Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA. The NBA season just getting rolling. It's the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Enjoy the first half.
And the Thunder going through their pregame routines. It's an interconference contest here in Oklahoma.
Welcome everyone to NBA action here on Welcome everyone to NBA action here on 2K Sports. A Friday night NBA presentation. It's the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. And that's it for us in the studio. To call all the action, let's go out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. I'll see you again at halftime.
Live from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, 2K Sports proudly brings you the Thunder at the peak at the Chesapeake Energy Arena. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. Someone will be keeping an eye on John Wall.
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty, the way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
And what I love about watching him play, Steve, is his terrific agility and body control. Even with the multiple defenders closing in, he contorts his body at angles that really give him a chance to make shots from weird positions all the time.
For the Oklahoma City Thunder, they come in off a loss to the Heat in Miami.
I didn't like the defensive game plan they had going into that one. It just seemed out of whack. The matchups were wrong, and they didn't bring the energy necessary either.
You know, it was befuddling to me why they stuck with that, Steve. I mean, they dug themselves a hole, and then they didn't make the changes they should have to get out of it. Didn't make any good adjustments there. Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
The drive by Russell. Right side to Walker. Oklahoma City moving it around. No good from outside. Pass to Frank. Backs down. He feeds it to Russell. Again, Russell missing. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Russell against Hill. Ball gets a screen from Gobert. Here's Kuzma. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Hill passes to Wall. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Boy, the pass there floated up to the precise spot where it needed to be.
And no messing around in the finish, huh? He powers it through.
Sure didn't waste any time there.
I'll tell you what, that is going to be an alley-oop we'll see on the highlight reel the next few days.
To the middle.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Now the feed to Valanciunas. It's stolen by Gobert. On the wing, Hill. Back to Wall. There's the three. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Wall's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Nets. That one was played in Brooklyn.
Well, looking back at that last game between these two teams, they lost the game. I thought the difference was they were badly out-rebounded inside, and it's so tough to win a game when you can't secure that ball.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I briefly spoke with Oklahoma City's head coach. It seemed the player who's really on his mind is John Wall. He said we've got to keep him out of transition and out of the paint. His jump shot is still a work in progress, and we're going to make him prove he can hit it consistently before we'll play out on him. Guys, that's going to be the MO on Wall until he can knock down that perimeter shot.
Thanks, Doris.
They've built a big lead here early.
Both defensively and offensively. They've been terrific right from the tip.
And Clark, talking about rebound, I'm sure that this team has been reminded of that by the coaching staff.
Without question. And you can't be surprised to see them really crash the boards in this one. They needed to get some second chance points, and their defense needed to limit the offensive rebounds at the other end. Definitely that was a focus for them, controlling and handling both backboards.
And here's Russell following the three from Hill. Here's Walker. Shot to stop the drought. He takes it up and lays it in.
Well, we'll see if that shot breaks things open a little bit. It's been a slow start.
Hopefully that gets them on the right track here, Steve.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Walker against Wall. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kuzma. Second shot opportunity. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
That free throw good from Gobert. Both free throws good from Gobert. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
And Walker kicks to Valanciunas. Outside Russell. It's stolen by Wall. Feeds to Hill. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Clock at 6. Here's Wall. And that one goes long.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
No good from Frank. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a win against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And I think, Kevin, they really showed how important it is to have a strong bench performance. You go out on the road, you can't rely on your starters night in and night out. The reserves have to contribute and help them out.
I think we definitely saw that, Steve, throughout the game. They were really tied together as a team. Didn't make any difference who was out on the floor. You'll take every road game win you can, and they're happy with that one.
And Walker kicks to Valanciunas. Walker. A three-pointer is right on target. Walker's got 5 points so far.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
On the wing hill, beyond the arc. Offensive rebound, Nets. Here's Kuzma. No good on the triple.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Walker against Wall. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing. And I can't blame him. They're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
Pass to Walker. The dish to Russell. It's stolen by Gobert. Number 9, defended by Frank. Shot by Wall. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
And already we've got a very lopsided edge on the board for them.
Yep, +5 in rebounds. That didn't take long.
Good. Russell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
It's Wall with the drive. Shot is off. Great D that time from Frank. Thunder trailing by 10. Kicks it to Harris. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Gobert.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
The pass to Hill. No one near him. Misses off the left iron.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
The 3. And it's Russell missing. Nets leading by 10. Outside, Wall. Tries to keep it alive. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Chance here now to see how the Nets ranked in the NBA last season. 2nd in rebounding, 15th in assists. And for the team scoring numbers, not a strong point for them. Only top 20 in the league. This team needs to pick it up offensively.
And this is a team that really relied most heavily on the rebounding numbers that you talked about. I mean, at top 5, they're a team that likes to attack the lane at both ends of the floor, really control the glass on defense, then try to pound you inside with the offensive boards. Well, and if you want to get better defensively, watch this guy play basketball because it's like a textbook. I mean, he's always in the right position. He anticipates things so well, and he's as good at taking charges as just about anybody in the league.
And he also is incredibly adept at running the pick and roll. He almost always makes things happen when he instigates that play.
And the first one at the line is good. The Nets making a switch here. So he gets them both.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
On the wing, Hill. Back the wall. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. They need this one. Some solid defense from Frank.
Really good performance so far on the boards for this club.
Boy, I like the way they've done a great job carving out space under the basket when the shots have gone up.
And that one's good.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
The Nets making a switch here. Dishes it to O'Neal. Walker defended by Dinwiddie. Walker with it. He had 27 points last game. Russell passes to Biombo. And that one hits back iron. Nets leading by 5. He kicks it to Hill. Pass to Dinwiddie. It's back to Hill. 6 to shoot. The 10-footer. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
First trip to the line for him here. Free throw drops for Hill. The Nets making a switch here. Both free throws good from Hill. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Johnson sends the screen for Walker. He got right to the cup using that screen. Walker's got 9.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Dinwiddie, guarded by Walker. Here's Dinwiddie. And the Nets miss again.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Well, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Johnson dishes to Walker. 3-pointer. Johnson. Biombo. It's rebounded by Dinwiddie. He dishes it to Hill. Number 14, who's guarded by Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3, and the basket by Hill. Hill's got 10.
He's not going to miss many of those, if any. Not when he's got that much room.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
And Walker gets to Biombo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them liked it.
Now here is Augustine. On the wing, Johnson. Johnson left side. Brooklyn with the rebound. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Number 14. He's guarded by Johnson. Number 5. No good with the triple. Thunder trailing by 8. Pass to Augustine. Johnson outside. He feeds it to O'Neal. Sinks the triple.
How about the passing? They were moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
And the Nets with possession here. There's the pass to Hampton. Number 5, guarded by O'Neal. And the Nets making a change here. .110 left in the first. Shot clock at 5. Number 5 lays it in without an inch of room around him. And the Nets lead by 7. Thunder shooting looking a little out of sorts early, 37%. They set the pick. Augustine passes to Biombo. From deep, Johnson. The shot is off, so Brooklyn will take it the other way. 35 seconds left to play here in the first. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. O'Neal's got his 3rd rebound on the night. And Augustine kicks to Johnson. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Passes it to Dinwiddie. Baseline J on the way. And so the first quarter is in the books. Nets lead by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Coming up Thursday, November 26th, the Houston Rockets go up against the Dallas Mavericks. Don't miss out.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, Clark and Steve, what do you guys think about what they have or haven't been doing?
And that first quarter was all about pace, guys, because this club really got out into transition, and that's how they've built this lead.
They like to play fast, and they're doing a nice job filling the lane.
So for Brooklyn now, they set the pick. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws.
Well, let's take a look at how Oklahoma City ranked in the league last year. 6th in fewest turnovers per game. 7th in free throw percentage. And they were a top 10 team in field goal shooting. Not bad for a team that's got an awful lot of young, talented players.
I think the most impressive aspect of their team last year, Clark, was the few turnovers that they committed. In the top 10 in the league in terms of fewest turnovers per game. And that boded well for them. Anytime they took care of the basketball, they were extremely difficult to beat. And that became a big part of their identity.
Both free throws good from Augustine. Nets leading by 3. Pass to Hampton. Dinwiddie puts up a 3. Gets it to go. Dinwiddie's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Johnson dishes to Johnson. The feed to Biombo. Oklahoma City moving it around. Number 5 is guarded by Johnson. Here's Hampton. A three-pointer off the mark. Thunder trailing by 6. Here's O'Neal. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nets.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And we're also seeing a lot of fast break hoops, so this team doing a nice job getting easy points.
The first free throw is good. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Bismack Biyombo. He doesn't get the second one.
In the second quarter, they've had the right approach. Very aggressive, driving, drawing contact, and creating opportunities at the free throw line.
Well, you know, if other things aren't working for you, Steve, getting to the foul line can be a good place to start to turn it around.
Shot clock at 6. Hampton passes to Dinwiddie. Launches it. The rebound by Johnson. Thunder trailing by 5. He passes to O'Neal. Back to Johnson. Feeds it to Augustine. The dish now to Valanciunas. From 6 feet. And that one's good. Valanciunas has got his first points in this one. Nets leading by 3. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Number 88. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them liked it.
And the Nets making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And Valanciunas kicks to Augustine. And he's good on the 3-ball. Augustine's got 5.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
The pass to Dinwiddie. Here's the 3. Thunder with the rebound.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
Augustine dishes to O'Neal. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Nets have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Number 5, guarded by O'Neal. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. The Nets shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And the Nets making a change here. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Johnson with a screen on Wall. He used that pick to get in close. Augustine's got 7 points.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Pass to Wall. Right side, Wall. And he lays it straight in. Wall's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Rejected by Gobert. To the inside. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 7-point Nets lead.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Back to Harris. Lets it go from deep. Harris missing again.
Now defensively, they did a great job of staying tight on him.
Dinwiddie, guarded by O'Neal. And Wall kicks to Gobert. The baseline jam. They get it back. Throws it down with the quick putback jam. And the Nets lead by 9.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
And we'd be remiss if we didn't also mention his supreme shot blocking. And he doesn't do it softly. He comes up with emphatic denials.
The Thunder have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
Well, how about last season? They shot 80% as a team from the free throw line. That's an impressive number.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
And Valanciunas no good on that one.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Passes it to Dinwiddie. Here's Gobert. 6 to shoot. Kicks the Wall. Shot, no good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
O'Neal with it. Now guarded by Dinwiddie. Dishes it to Harris. The tray. Gets the bucket. Harris has got 6 points. Nets leading by 4. Outside, Wall. Pass to Dinwiddie. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Nets second.
Yeah, it was an impressive campaign for their big men, and I thought the whole team did a really nice job of getting bodies on people and really boxing out.
And that one's on target from the wing. He's got 7.
After going scoreless in the first, he's really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
And there's the pass to Frank. It's John Wall with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. The shot's good from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 10.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Passes it to Frank. He kicks to Augustine. Augustine off the pick from Frank. And it's rejected. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And there's Augustine. That's good on the assist from Valanciunas. Augustine's got his 3rd basket of the night. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Nets leading by 7. From past the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple. The Thunder have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Valanciunas. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
And the free throw, no good. Brooklyn's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Nets passing it around.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Wall against Augustine. Pass to Frank. He dishes it to Augustine. And the three off target.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
Yeah, they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
Now they've settled into a pretty nice groove here offensively in the second quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they picked up the pace shooting the ball. I mean, the field goal percentage upwards of 50% now.
And that one misses. Thunder trailing by 12. O'Neal passes to Augustine. Here's Frank. Misses the three. But they'll get another chance. Dinwiddie guarded by Harris. And the pass to Dinwiddie. He feeds it to Wall. Fires for three. There's the triple. Gets it to go. He's got 8.
Well, if they didn't look at the scoreboard, you'd think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, I like the energy they're playing with here, Steve. I mean, a nice uptick in their second chance points.
Here's Harris. And again, unable to change momentum here.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Here's Dinwiddie. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Dinwiddie's got 12 points now in the quarter.
He's making it look easy scoring out there because he's much more efficient here in the second.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
Hill, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Thunder trailing by 17. And here's Augustine. 9 points in the game so far. And there's the feed to Russell. 5 on the clock. He passes it to Augustine. And hit. Wall with some nice defense.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
They've been getting way too many high percentage looks close to the basket, and tell you what, when they're getting them, they're converting.
You know, the play in the paint, an aspect of this game that has gone entirely their way.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Nets leading by 19. Number 9. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but he's turned it on here in the second.
There's a screen. The drive by Russell. Count that one.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Burnett shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Hill against Russell. Doubled by Frank. Feeds it to Wall. Again, the Nets for 2.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Russell kicks to Valanciunas. Off the left rim and out.
He was right up tight on him on that attempt. Terrific D to throw off the shot.
And he did it without making too much contact and getting the officials' attention either. Well, it's easier to protect the lead if you can get nice high percentage shots rather than settle for long three-pointers that they did in the first quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, shooting percentage a function of shot selection. I think they've got to keep the pressure on each possession, and I think that's easy to do when you're attacking the paint and not settling for threes.
Just 5 to shoot. Back to Russell. The three ball gets it to go. Russell's got 8 points. 1:21 left now here in the second. Augustine against Wall. Tries from 16. Wall with another miss. Thunder trailing by 21. Now Augustine. He's got 9. Now the dish to Russell. Here's the screen. Passes to Frank. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
For 3, Hill. And the Nets, another 3.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
Nets leading by 21.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
The Nets making a switch here. .23 seconds left in the first half of the game. Defended by Mamba. 6 on the shot clock. Wall. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Back to Walker. Russell. Stolen. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Nets out in front, running away with it. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Damon Bruce here with you for the halftime show. Brooklyn up on top against Oklahoma City. A strong beginning to the season. They've wasted no time in getting off on the right foot. John Wall scoring with ease against this Thunder defense. He has 11 points and is also helping set the table. Who's ready to eat? For the Thunder, a different story. They've been getting roundly outplayed up to this point, and they'll need a bounce-back effort to make up for it in the second half. Their leading scorer is Kemba Walker. He's got 9 points, and he's been able to provide some nice assists as well. And now, let's check out the other games still going on. San Antonio on top against the Nuggets over at Pepsi Center. Things are pretty close out there in the third quarter of action. And another game going on at U.S. Airways Center, the Suns in a close one against New Orleans. About midway through the third out there. And a look here at the other NBA action. Out in Charlotte, it'll be the Bobcats against the Magic. 2 teams, 1 division. Should be a good one. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. That will be all for us. Thanks for stopping in, and we'll see you next time.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. We're seeing a tremendous game from Gobert.
How about this, a double-double already? I mean, this is a sort of energy performance that just pumps life into your whole team.
You know, the way he's impacted the game in so many different ways, it's been fun to watch and really going to be hard to slow him down.
Russell is out there with Kemba Walker. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Frank in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. The Thunder have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts. And that one falls for Walker. And so Walker nails both of them. Nets leading by 19. Back to Wall. Left side, Wall. The kick out to Hill. Lets it go with the three. It's hauled in by Harris. Thunder shooting about 42% so far. For the three. That's good. Harris has got 9 points.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Kuzma. Offensive rebound. The shot's good from Gobert. He's got 17.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
Russell with it. He's picked up by Hill. Here's Walker with the three. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Wall. Right side, Wall. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
Harris dishes to Walker. Pass to Frank. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Valanciunas. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Outside, Wall. Wall gets a screen from Gobert. Wall with it. He's picked up by Walker. 5 to shoot. Gobert with the pass to Wall. Wall with another miss.
And the offense continues to struggle. Just 1 make in their 5 attempts.
Now the pass to Frank. Kicks to Walker. Dishes it to Russell. Passes it to Frank. Outside, Walker. From deep. Oklahoma City the rebound. Harris kicks to Walker. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Russell. Valanciunas inside. Defended by Gobert. Russell dishes to Valanciunas. Harris outside. Back to Russell. He kicks to Walker. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Gobert. Nets leading by 14. He dishes it to Wall. Right side, Wall. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
The Thunder have not defended well against Wall.
He's got 11 points, and his huge assist tally makes it all the more impressive.
Well, and he's got this team in such a good groove right now. The way he's moving the ball and passing, getting everybody involved, they're in a great flow.
And that one falls for Wall. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Thunder trailing by 15. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Takes the 13-footer. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. He feeds it to Hill. Rejected by Walker. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Russell passes to Frank. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Timeout called, the Nets. The Nets making a switch here. Tipped away. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers.
Yeah, some good matchups. And I'll tell you, that Pacers game definitely has caught my eye.
Now here is Hill. 13 points in the game. Number 9, guarded by Harris. It's back to Hill. The shot. And it's off the back rim. No good. Thunder trailing by 12. Russell kicks to Walker.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Outside Russell. And the Thunder, another 3.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let them fly.
Here's Wall. And he gets the jumper to drop. Wall's got 14 points for the game. Oklahoma City's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Russell with it. He's picked up by Hill. Pass to Frank. The feed now to Valanciunas. Clock at 6. Outside, Walker. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
A sensational run has them on the brink of tying it up or even taking the lead all of a sudden.
Steve, quite a turn of events here. I mean, they really snapped into focus in a hurry and tightened up their game at both ends.
There's the pick. Wall gets a screen from Gobert. Back to Wall. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Excellent work on the offensive boards.
Went after that rebound hard and quickly turned it into a putback jam. Beautiful work.
And those are the types of plays that have put them in front in this game.
The drive by Russell. Here's Frank. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. 8 points for him. Nets leading by 9. Feeds it to Wall. Right side, Wall. Inside. The pass to Gobert. Here's feet. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
We knew what was going to happen with that one when he got his hands on it.
Yeah, you know, if the ball comes to him off the offensive boards, Clark, it's going to go back down hard.
It's amazing how many points he salvages for his team.
Frank. That 3 off the mark.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And they need a timeout, Kevin. They haven't been boxing out like they need to, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
And the Nets making a change here. Nets on defense. Walker's shot is off.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. And they were right in his face.
Pass to Hampton. Number 5 is guarded by Johnson. And that one's good. And the Nets lead by 15.
They're playing with a purpose, guys. The big lead becoming bigger. I like the look in their eyes.
And it's on both ends that they've been controlling the action.
There's the dish to Walker. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. And that's now 18 points for Kemba Walker.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Wide open look, and that one's good. Well, Thunder have gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Pass to Frank. Back to Walker. Lets the three fly. Can't get it to go. The Nets go the other way with it. When this game is finished, they'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. And that's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them.
Well, and you know the fans out in Portland hoping for a win for their Trailblazers, that's for sure.
To the paint, stolen by Walker. Fires the three, and it's good. Walker's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's simply a machine at the offensive end. I wonder how far behind they'd be if he wasn't having this kind of form.
The pass to Hampton. Shoots a three. Thunder with the rebound. Here's Johnson. Johnson double teamed. Valanciunas. Back to Johnson. He passes to Walker. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. That's good from Johnson on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 4 assists now tonight.
Just seems like they've given up far too many points from the three-point shot today. A lot of open looks out there.
I agree, Steve. The defensive rotations have been abysmal.
And the Nets miss again. Number 5. Let's keep it alive.
Nice job on the offensive glass.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
And I'll tell you, the other thing that's been a factor is the transition game. They're scoring a lot of points on the fast break.
Thunder trailing by 12. Walker with it. 21 points in the game. Pass to Johnson. Dishes to Walker. Kicks it to Mamba. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
On the free throw, no good. Nets leading by 10. Kuzma, defended by Mamba. Wall buries the long-range jumper. Wall's got 17.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
And it's Walker penetrating. Rejected by Wall. Hill against Russell. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. Thunder trailing by 13. Walker dishes to Russell. Back to Walker. He kicks it to Johnson. He feeds it to Russell. Passes it to Walker. He dishes it to Johnson. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Nets leading by 13. Hill with it. He's picked up by Walker. Shoots. Hill, no good. The Thunder shooting 45% from the field since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Maybe that'll ignite him. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geek.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Here's Kuzma. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 7th assist in the game. The Thunder shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. Johnson sets the screen for Walker. Back to Johnson. Seven-second difference, shot and game clock. And here's Hill for 3, and that one's good. Hill's got 18 points.
Now, you got to love to see that kind of range. He's been lighting it up from outside.
The drive by Russell. The feed to Mamba. The dish to Walker. And he has space. Good. He hits the jump shot. Walker's got 14 points now in the second half. The 3 from Hill. There's the bucket. Good. And the Nets lead by 18.
Absolutely on fire from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Nets. They lead by 18. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return.
Tune in next Thursday, November 26th. The Los Angeles Clippers take on the Denver Nuggets. Don't miss it.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Nets leading by 18. So for Brooklyn now. Pass to Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. From 12 feet out. Hill, here's feet. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Boy, this team has really been on the offensive glass here in the second half, doing an outstanding job. And that's one of the reasons they're on top.
Thunder trailing by 21. And here's Walker. Feeds to Johnson. Russell, he's guarded by Hill. The kick out to Walker. Wide open. It's rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got his 16th rebound on the night. Hill up top. He's guarded by Johnson. Hill passes to Wall. Right side, Wall. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Wall's got 19 points. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Now Walker. And the pass to Russell. Back to Walker. There's the lob to the hoop. Mamba, no luck.
So hard not to go for it when you see a chance for an alley-oop like there was there.
I know he wishes he hadn't.
Russell against Hill. Outside, Wall. Passes it to Gobert. It's Hill on the wing. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Walker's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Dishes to Johnson. Oklahoma City moving it around. Back to Walker. Lets it fly. They get it back. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Harris is checked in for the Thunder. Now here's Wall. Pass to Hill from downtown, and the shot is good. Hill's got 24 points.
That's his 6th three-pointer of the game, 3 in each half.
Walker gets a screen from Frank, and it's Walker penetrating. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
Nets leading by 21. Timeout called the Nets. The Nets making a switch here. Kuzma, defended by Frank. Some solid defense here from Frank.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
In transition, here come the Nets. Number 9. Tries again. The shot's good from Gobert. Gobert's got 19 points.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
Kicks it to Valanciunas. Pass to Frank. He feeds it to Walker. He dishes it to Valanciunas. Right side, Russell. From outside the arc, gets the bucket.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Nets leading by 20. And he lobs it up.
A little bit of a magic act here, pulling off the Houdini to make that catch and slam.
Stupendous, stupendous alley-oop.
This crowd just stunned at the sight of that one.
And Valanciunas kicks to Russell. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up.
You got this, baby, yeah!
And the first one drops.
Come on now!
And so Russell hits them both. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
There's the screen. Thunder trailing by 20. Walker dishes to Russell. He kicks it to Harris. He passes to Frank. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. I mean, he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
Hill kicks to Wall. Hill sets the screen for Wall. The three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Thunder have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. The drive by Russell. Walker the pass to Harris. There's the feed to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Frank. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Down low, number 9. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, I tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Harris a screen on Wall. And Walker kicks to Harris. Back to Walker for 3. That's good. Walker's got 28 points for the game.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Nets leading by 20. Hill dishes to Wall. They double him with Russell. It's back to Hill. Feeds it to Wall. Nets passing it around. The shot is off. Excellent D from Valanciunas. Walker the pass to Harris. It's rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. There's the dish to Wall. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
Oklahoma City's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And there's the pass to Frank. Back to Russell. There's a good screen. Off target with his 3. Nets leading by 23. Wall attacking. Takes the 3. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Walker. Back to Russell. Again, Russell missing.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
Gobert.
He's been so reliable again today, Kevin, and they need his points, and he's providing them.
Thunder shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. Offense not doing their best work of late. This is to Russell. Shoots the 3. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And a new group in for the Nets. Brooklyn in control. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Pass to Dinwiddie. Number 88. And again, it's the Nets missing. And for the Thunder, they're shooting the ball at 42%. Now here is Augustine, defended by Hampton. Harris kicks to Biombo. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
You got these, no problem.
The first one falls. The Nets making a switch here. And Biombo drops them both.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Valanciunas on the double team. Three-pointer. Thunder with the rebound.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Walker dishes to Harris. Walker. Pass to Russell. Back to Walker. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
There's the double team with Walker. Defended by Valanciunas. Clock at 4. Outside, Wall. He feeds it to Hill. That's good. Hill's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
The defense has to make an adjustment. They've got to string together some stops, or at the very least, try to force this team into some bad shots.
Shot's good by Walker.
Tell you what, when he gets it going, this is exactly what can happen. They may have to double team him.
Hits the wall. Up off the screen. Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rack.
You know, the guys on the bench are going crazy right now at the sight of that jam.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. You look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off.
And the Thunder making a switch here. He dishes it to Harris. Launches a 3. Here's Valanciunas. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
It's a great play under the boards for him. And, you know, that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, I mean, they're there for him game in, game out.
Outside, Wall. 6 to shoot. Defended by Frank. It's rebounded by Frank.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
The drive by Russell. Walker. Now the pass to Frank. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Nets leading by 17. Here's Wall. Right side, Wall. Shot clock at 6. Gets it to go. Wall's got 29.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Walker against Wall. Valanciunas. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
And a new group in for the Nets. And Valanciunas no good on that. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Dinwiddie, defended by Valanciunas. Hampton, headed by Augustine. Here's Hampton. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
First one falls for him. And the Thunder making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Both free throws good from Hampton. Thunder trailing by 19. Augustine passes to Biombo. Harris outside. From past the arc. Rebound, Brooklyn. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Passes to Dinwiddie. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play. The Nets making a switch here. And that one misses. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. He kicks to Augustine. Offensive rebound. Biombo lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
One of the sweetest moves in the game, the reverse layup in traffic.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, exactly. They got to be happy with the outcome here.
Elated, you're right.
Come on, back it up, man.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game. Pass to Adams. There's the dish to Simmons. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And Hayward gets it to go.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Magic have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's the screen. 9 feet out, and it's in off the backboard. Thompson with it. He's coming off a 28-point game against Utah.
Yeah, Kevin, he really set up shop at that foul line. I mean, they could not do anything with him defensively, and so they had to keep fouling.
Here's Simmons. Aldridge. He's covered by Grant. Here's Simmons. He's coming off a 19-point game against Utah.
And Kevin, his passing is what blew me away. I mean, to see him orchestrate their offense so impeccably, that was a sight to behold.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. The Hornets shooting their first free throw of the night. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. There's a screen. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, throws down the alley-oop slam.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Now, here's Thompson. Offensive rebound. Aldridge. Good on the shot.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the board.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
And Orlando has possession. Capella, defended by Adams. It's rebounded by Hayward. The Hornets trail. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
And Kevin, they put so much effort into the final few minutes of regulation in that game that they were pretty burned out in the overtime period.
Yeah, that's an excellent call by you, Steve. I thought there was a little bit of a letdown for them in OT.
5 on the clock. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Here's Kennedy. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Magic had gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Kelly. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Simmons. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. He dishes it to Hayward. Six on the shot clock. Through the D for the layup. Hayward's got 6.
Well, let's take a look at where Orlando ended up, Kevin, rank-wise in the league last year. 4th in lowest turnovers per game, 8th in steals, and they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
Very well-coached team, Clark. I mean, you look at the numbers, and you talked about the few turnovers. The top 5 in the league, in fact, in fewest mistakes. So this is a well-disciplined, well-coached team. And when they're on their game, they're just one of those teams you hate to play against because they don't give you anything easy. He's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
There's the pick. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, good call there. You could tell he was moving into the defender when he tried to set the screen.
Yeah, lowered that shoulder, dipped right into him, too. I mean, he was going to be called on that foul either way.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Zeller comes in for Adams, and it's Burke in for LaMarcus Aldridge. Here are the Magic now. They lead by 4. Garland defended by Burke. Kelly, he's covered by Thompson. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Simmons, who's covered by Grant. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
And he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty, the way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
And that's not all there is to say about him, Steve. I mean, he also is a master of the pick and roll. Get the ball in his hands and set a screen for him, and there will be an easy bucket after it.
And the free throw, no good. The Magic have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Passes it to Ball. Kicks it to Ariza. Ariza, right side. True on the 14-footer. Now here's Burke. Feeds it to Simmons.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
And the Magic making a change here. Now Zeller. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McDaniel. Drops in the tray.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominated.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense. Just keep firing.
And so here's Orlando. Anderson outside. Dishes to Thomas. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
And here is Burke. And Zeller backs down. The 15-footer. There's the block. Thomas with the ball. And Zeller picks him up defensively. Rejected by McDaniel. And here's the break. The shot will not go. Nice D from Ball. The Magic leading by 4. Thomas with the ball. Now guarded by Burke. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
He passes to Green. He kicks it to Zeller. Pass to Burke. Misses off the left iron.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. That doesn't go either for Thomas.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Burke with it. Now Thomas defending. And that one's good. Burke. Here is Thomas. His last outing, he had 8 points. And stolen by Zeller. Fast break. Here they come. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter.
That was not pretty there. You got to make that one, but maybe that's not his range.
Anderson dishes to Thomas. The pass to Ball. Back to Thomas. Anderson outside. He tries for 3. They grab their own miss. And he makes good on the layup. And the Magic lead by 6.
They have got to put a body on him, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. You look at Green, a dangerous player from three-point land, a great talent with a great release.
Now, very deserved spot for him among the league's leading three-point shooters. He was terrific last season.
The Magic making a switch here. .124 left to play in the first quarter. Burke, the pass to Green. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. The shot's good from McDaniel. He's got 5. Magic leading by 4. Anderson outside. Anderson gets the screen from Ball. Back to Anderson. The 3. Anderson can't get that one to fall. The Hornets shooting pretty efficiently out there. It is in 48% in the first quarter. Green kicks to Zeller. Pass to McDaniel. He feeds it to Noah. Defended by Ball. Pass to McDaniel. Now the dish to Green. From deep three-point range. But they'll get another chance. Zeller passes to Burke. The feed to Zeller. Second shot opportunity. And he hits the jumper for 2. Now just a 2-point Magic lead. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Magic lead by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here at the Time Warner Cable Arena in Charlotte.
Coming up Thursday, November 26th. The Houston Rockets go up against the Dallas Mavericks. It's a Southwest Division battle. Hoops action.
Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
They've got Noah. Green out there with Burke. Then it's Zeller. And it's McDaniel at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Burke dishes to Noah. Kicks it to Burke. From the arc. Hornets keep it alive. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. They host the 76ers after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff going on around the league today, and a lot of fans focused on that matchup for New York.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses. Orlando leading. They host the 76ers after this game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Philadelphia game turns out, guys.
Thomas kicks to Anderson. Back to Thomas. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. He dishes it to Anderson. Not really his range, and it's off target. Hornets shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. McDaniel, the pass to Burke, and it's blocked. Thomas inside. The kick out to Anderson. Back to Thomas. Pulls up on the wing, and that one's good. Thomas got his second bucket tonight. Hornets trail by 3. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Noah. And a little luck that time, but it drops. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Outside Thomas. Three-pointer. Again, Thomas missing.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
They're whistled for a blocking foul, and he'll head to the line.
Yeah, he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see, and of course has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And I don't think we can talk about him without also mentioning his tendency to just erupt and string together a bunch of baskets in a row in a real short period of time.
And it's tied up with that one. And the Magic making a change here. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Snell. Feeds to Thomas. 6 to shoot. From deep. Thomas with another miss.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
The drive by Green. Dishes to Burke. Adams right side with the fadeaway. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Adams has got 7 points in the game. Orlando's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. He kicks to Thomas. Plenty of space. Gets it to go. Thomas got 4 points in the quarter. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Burke. Aldridge with a screen on Thomas. Off the pick. That one a little long.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
And there are the Magic with another bucket.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. The pass to McDaniel. He's against Anderson. McDaniel. He's covered by Anderson. Pocket 4. Here's Green. Rebound by the Magic.
Great defensive anticipation there to challenge that shooter.
Snell defended by Burke. Thomas off a pick from Anderson. Again, Thomas missing.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
The drive by Green. Shoots it. Connects. The jumper drops. Thomas with the ball. He's got 9. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. The Magic making a switch here. Grant's checked in. Pass to Kelly. Back to Thomas. Shoots it up. Capella. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
You know, Kevin, he's coming off a game last time out where he really had problems at the free throw line.
Yeah, he got into a bad rut, Clark. The numbers were not good for him. He's got to find that stroke here tonight.
And, you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
He misses the free throw. Anderson, he's checked in for Orlando. And he sinks the second. Hornets have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Here's Burke. Passes it to Adams. Backing him down. On the money with the open jumper. Adams has got 9. Orlando trailing here. Anderson outside. He passes to Grant. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Hornets have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. The drive by Green. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Easy, boys. Come on.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good.
And the free throws are starting to pile up a little bit here, more so than in the first quarter.
And that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Outside Thomas, looking to get it going. The shot is off, and the Hornets now going the other way. Now Hayward. He has 6. Pass to Burke. Burke gets the screen from Adams. Burke with it. Now Thomas defending. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Burke's got 5 now.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Back to Thomas. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Here's Aldridge. A terrific shot on a turnaround. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Pretty much no chance for the smaller defender to block that jumper.
Yeah, he knows exactly how to use his size to his advantage there.
And here's Anderson for 3. Burke grabs the miss.
Well, that's not really his game. I mean, he shouldn't be shooting the ball from out there.
Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Thomas. The Magic trail by 5. It's rebounded by Hayward.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
Fader on the way, but he gets it back. And that one's good. Hayward's got 8 points.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Outside Thomas. Anderson outside, trying his luck deep. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got 3 assists now in this one. Charlotte calls timeout. And the Magic making a change here. Hornets leading by 4. Aldridge with a screen on Ariza. Hayward off the pitch from Aldridge. Hayward can't hit. And there's the pass to Kelly. Got it from 16 feet. 8 points for him.
He's making it look easy scoring out there because he's much more efficient here in the second.
Here is Hayward. Ariza covering. Hayward kicks to Aldridge. With the lead pass, Simmons. And he banks in the layup. Simmons got his second bucket.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter. That was an awfully risky pass, guys. Lucky it didn't wind up as a steal.
Well, it nearly did wind up as a steal, but no harm done in the end. They hang on to possession.
Kelly defended by Hayward. Capella. And again, it's Orlando converting. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. They set the pick. Simmons dishes to Aldridge. Low block shot. Adams. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Adams has got 6 here in this quarter.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And something else he has is an array of moves in the paint. You can make a training video for young players to figure out how to play down low in terms of how he gets it done inside.
He feeds it to Grant from downtown. Rebounded by Hayward. Hayward's got his 5th rebound in this one.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. The Hornets have gone just 4 of 8 from the line tonight, hoping to move that free throw percentage up a bit. And he makes the first. Burke, he's checked in for Charlotte. Second free throw, no good.
Even with the one miss, he's still stretched it to a 2-possession game. That's big for them right now.
Garland connects from 3-point range. He has 5.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
The dish to Thompson. The feed to Burke. The shot no good. So Orlando will take it the other way. Garland. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Adams, the pass to Burke. A minute 50 left to play here in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks to Hayward. Lets it fly from 18. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the Hornets making a change here. Noah's checked in. Orlando trailing here. Garland defended by Burke. Grant outside. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Grant's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Burke kicks to Hayward. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls.
So it seems like they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and it's just been that kind of a day.
The Magic making a switch here. Hayward hits them both. A tight game here in Charlotte. Grant, right side, releases. The Hornets pull it in. Burke's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. He dishes it to Thompson. Feeds it to Hayward. Back to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Hornets lead by 4. Guys, we have seen them with a lot of good ball movement.
Well, you like the smooth operating they're showing you here. I mean, things are clicking, and more importantly, it makes them tough to defend.
Yeah, there's no agenda. I mean, the ball's just moving to whoever is open, and as a result, they've kind of developed a clicking kind of pace to their game. It's been fun to watch.
19 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Takes the 13-footer. Here's Noah. And it's good. Walk through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
He's doing a much better job of getting to the line this quarter. Much more aggressive taking it to the basket.
Grant outside. It's stolen. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Hornets ahead, leading by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
Now, presented by Sprint.
You've got it on 2K Sports. Let's look at what went on in the first half. For the Charlotte Hornets, they have the lead against Orlando, playing a team they know that they can beat, but will they? We still got a game. Certainly an impressive start by Gordon Hayward. He's got 10 points, and he's been working to get great looks from the field and making his trips to the free throw line count as well. And the Magic are still in it, going all out. Their passing has been the key. Great playmaking all around. Isaiah Thomas getting it done through 2 quarters. He's got 9 points, and he's been able to provide some nice assists as well. Now let's check out the other games still in progress. The Nuggets are at Pepsi Center, trailing to San Antonio. They've fallen behind by 5 points in the third in that one. And another one also in progress. It's a close game for the Suns. They're going up against the New Orleans Pelicans. A 1-point advantage for them in the third. And to look now at the rest of the action from around the NBA. The Lakers are playing at Staples Center as they go up against the Kings. Some Western Conference action in that one. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. And that'll be all for now. Thanks so much for joining us. The third quarter, just about to get underway.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. An exceptional performance from Adams.
Yeah, it's been sheer dominance in the post by him so far, just tearing them up when he gets inside.
And getting it to him is the only hard part. Once he has it, he's automatic.
And so in the game for the Magic,
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
Kelly, he's covered by Thompson. Garland. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides the game.
Pulls it up. The shot's good from Kelly. 10 points for him. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Thompson, a screen on Ariza. The screen from Thompson. Here is Hayward. Ariza covering. Hayward dishes to Simmons. 6 to shoot. Tries a three. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Magic trail by 5. Dishes it to Ariza. Magic moving the ball around. The jump hook. And the shot no good. A bit short.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
Thompson with the bucket. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Garland. It's rebounded by Adams. Adams has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Still a bit chilly from the field at the start of this third quarter. 1 of 4 so far.
Thompson, left side, unloads. From out of the wing, he knocks it down. And now it's a 9-point Hornets lead. Magic shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. He kicks it to Ariza. Garland. Here's Grant. A three-pointer is right on target. Grant's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Hayward. An easy layup after coming off the pick. And the Hornets lead by 8.
Boy, a fantastic job by Aldridge to lay into that defender on the screen.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Ariza passes to Grant. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Simmons. He's got 6. Aldridge kicks to Simmons. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
No hesitation at all on that alley-oop. Saw his teammate with the path to the hoop, and bang! Lobbed it right up there for him.
And he was ready for it, elevated, made the catch. You saw the result.
And I like the choice, making the conservative finish, making sure of the 2 points.
Maybe that'll ignite him. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeked.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
A fader. No luck. So Orlando will take it the other way. Hayward dishes to Aldridge. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Pass to Grant. Garland, the 3. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Here's Simmons. Adams, the pass to Simmons. He feeds it to Hayward. Shot clock at 5. Here's Adams. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Adams has got 4 points this quarter. The Magic trail by 7. Screen by Grant. Garland defended by Simmons. Passes to Grant. Garland, 6 on the shot clock. Capella. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line. And the first one at the line is good. And the Magic making a change here. Hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. To the paint, Thompson. Defended by Kelly. Thompson misses. The Magic trail by 6. Moving it up. And Noah with the block.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Burke with it. Now defended by Kelly. And Simmons kicks to Burke. Rejected by Kelly. But they get it back. Now here's Burke, defended by Kelly. Goes back up. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Garland. Capella, defended by Zeller. And he uses the glass on the layup. 14 points for him. Hornets leading by 4. Here's Simmons. 6 points for him. Knocks him down. Zeller dishes to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. And it's Orlando with the rebound. 3-on-3. There's the pass to Kelly. Using his post move to get the 2 points. Now just a 2-point Hornets lead.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
Here's Simmons. Zeller gets the screen from Simmons. Thompson inside the line. And the call will be against Joakim Noah. That is his first foul of the game. Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Hornets. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Kelly.
Kick it out, kick it out.
What a huge play.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
Hayward off the pick from Zeller. Hayward passes to Zeller. Snatched away. Guy is a potent offense right now.
Yeah, Kevin, really the offense is flowing quite nicely right now.
Playing with a lot of confidence, just some self-assurance. I like what we're seeing.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
The Hornets have gone 8 of 13 from the free throw line.
Come on, you can hit these.
The first free throw is good. And the Hornets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so here's Orlando.
I see him.
Garland defended by Simmons. Pass to Ariza for the lead. It's rebounded by Simmons.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Yeah, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off. And he will take the ball right into the teeth of the defense.
Passes it the ball. Here's the dish to Ariza. Capella defended by Zeller. 5 to shoot. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. 16 points for him. Charlotte has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And here's Hayward. He's got 16 and blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. The Magic making a switch here. Morris is checked in. Magic have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Ariza outside. The pass to Kelly. Defended by Burke. Puts it up from 12. Zeller grabs the board. Zeller's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Simmons. 6 points for him. Now here's Burke. The feed now to Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Burke.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
The Magic trail by 4. Pass the ball. Kicks it to Morris. And the rejection by Zeller. Here's Simmons. No other screen. He dishes it to Burke. He passes it to Simmons. Feeds to Burke. Shoots from 12. And it falls over the rim and in. Now it's a 6-point Hornets lead. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Dishes it to Morris. Working on Noah. From 7, hits the bucket.
I like the way they're working the ball inside because when you do that, you get higher percentage shots, and typically good things happen.
1:44 left to play in the third. Here's Simmons. Pass to McDaniel. He kicks to Burke. 5 on the clock. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Take a look at the numbers in this one for Burke. 9 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
Going forward, I think it'd be a good idea to let him spend a little more time behind the arc. He looks like he has a nice touch from out there.
First free throw is good. And the Magic making a change here. He's off on the second.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Ball, the pass to Kelly. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Garland. And stolen by Burke. He feeds it to Thompson. No one near him. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Magic trail by 5. Ball defended by Adams. Now the pass to Ball. Garland. Gets it to go. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
And the Hornets making a change here. Aldridge is checked in. Pass to Thompson. The dish to Simmons. He's against Anderson. Here's Simmons. He's covered by Anderson. No good from Simmons. The Magic trail by 3. Garland defended by McDaniel. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
Isaiah Thomas is checked in for the Magic. .20 seconds left in the third. Here's Simmons. 6 points for him. And there's the feed to Aldridge. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The free throw drops for Aldridge. 5 seconds left here in the third quarter. There's Thomas with the free throw, and the buzzer beater's good.
That's a crucial 3, Kev. They've cut it close going into the fourth. They've still got a chance.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Hornets lead by 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
The NBA season pushes on. The Los Angeles Clippers take on the Denver Nuggets next Thursday, 11:30 p.m. Eastern, 8:30 Pacific.
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, they're taking high percentage shots in the paint. I like the way their offense is clicking.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second chance points.
They've got Klay Thompson. Aldridge out there with Adams. And it's Hayward. And it's Simmons in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Hayward kicks to Simmons. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
This is a positive trend for him, especially here in the second half. Shooting just above 80% right now. And that's more than respectable. That's good free throw shooting.
You got it, baby, yeah!
And the first one at the line is good.
They're doing a great job here in the second half. They've brought their free throw percentage up quite a bit. And that's winning basketball. That's one of the ingredients in winning basketball. Good free throw shooting.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The Magic trail by 4. Anderson outside. Pass to Grant. Back to Anderson. From beyond the arc. The Hornets pull it in. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Kicks to Hayward. Makes the lead pass. Adams gets hauled in by the Magic.
And they force the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
Anderson outside. Fires the 3. Kept the line. Can't have one. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The first one falls. Burke, he's checked in for Charlotte. Both shots good from the stripe. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Hayward.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, over that break, I listened in on what head coach for the Magic was getting across in the huddle. He told them, guys, we're getting bogged down in the half court. Let's get out and run, see what's available in early offense. If there's nothing there, we can always back it out and run our sets. Good advice, Kevin.
The Magic trail by 4. Time now for an injury report. Now let's check in with our Doris Burke to see how Trevor Ariza's doing.
Guys, I got a status report from the Magic's head athletic trainer. Right now, he said it looks like a severely sprained ankle, something every player hates to hear. Most teams would like to get out of the gates with a strong start, and an injury like this one is going to make that a very tough task for this team.
All right, Doris, thank you. And Steve and Clark, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
No, Kevin, it's, guys, it's really too bad. Just a terribly unfortunate turn of events here.
Well, yeah, you hate to see that happen. In the meantime, his team now has to compensate for the loss. Let's see how they step up.
Here is Hayward, defended by Kelly. Hayward kicks to Burke, fires the 3. Count that one. And now it's a 9-point Hornets lead.
And he had one in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Anderson outside. There's the lob to the hoop. And the dunk by Grant.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above. You know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
Hayward passes to Adams. He dishes it to Burke. Shoots. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Ball defended by Burke. Here's Ball. The Hornets pull it in. Thompson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Looking to end his cold spell. And good, he nails it. And the Hornets lead by 9. Orlando's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Back to Grant. Takes a 3. That's good. Grant's got 13 points here in the 2nd half alone.
He's really done a nice job taking advantage of his opportunities in this half.
Burke kicks to Adams. Feeds it to Thompson. And it's Thompson again missing. And the call will be against LaMarcus Aldridge. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. The Magic trail by 6. Garland defended by Burke. Grant outside. Garland. And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That's his 1st foul. Dishes it to Grant. He sinks the 11-footer. And now it's just a 4-point Hornets lead.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
And the Hornets call time here.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
Hayward with the ball. Back to Adams. 4 on the clock. Buries it down low. And the Hornets lead by 6.
He's going to have to be much more effective to stay on the floor and to keep his team in the game here in the 4th quarter.
Garland defended by Burke. Burke grabs the miss.
And I think the lead they've built here, guys, is in large part due to what they've done on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, they have a +10 advantage in rebounds, and they've been in total control of the backboard.
He passes to Hayward. He's feeling it. No good. So Orlando will take it the other way. Passes it to Grant. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 20.
That's some grit and determination in the post. Essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Exactly. I mean, this is the time to attack on the interior and generate those easy opportunities.
Aldridge, he's covered by Grant.
How about the effort we're seeing from him on the boards? He's already in double figures.
Yeah, and more importantly, Steve, his rebounds are leading the team.
The Magic trail by 4. There's the pass to Ball. Working on Thompson. Ball. He's covered by Thompson. The shot's good from Ball.
Good job creating an easy bucket there.
Now Hayward. Hayward off the pick from Aldridge. Hayward gets to Adams. Into LaMarcus Aldridge. Nails the baby hook.
Really nice work inside there. He'll always give you a battle on the interior, guys.
Garland hits the three-point bomb.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
And here's Hayward. He kicks to Aldridge. Grant on him.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
To take the lead. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Hornets have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Outside Aldridge. He feeds it to Hayward. Pass to Adams. The dish to Burke. Tipped. Ball defended by Burke. Ball, the pass to Kelly. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And the Hornets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 14-6 run.
Well, one more, and that's it. He'll be DQ'd, disqualified. He's got to be able to defend without picking up that last disqualifying foul.
Garland defended by Simmons. Passes it to Ball to take the lead. And right on target. Good. And the Magic lead by 1.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
Hayward dishes to Aldridge. Aldridge gets a screen from Adams. The feed to Simmons. Back to Aldridge. Clock at 6. Adams. Steps back and drains the jump shot. Adams has got 4 points this quarter. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Yeah, it has been. Neither team able to create any significant separation so far.
Steve?
Yeah, that's right, guys. The lead has now changed hands 5 times.
Pass to Grant. Puts up a 3, and that one's good. Grant's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
Here is Hayward, defended by Ball. Adams outside. Left side, Adams. Expanding his range, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
You know, sometimes the intensity of the game can lead to brain-neutral plays like that, guys.
The Magic making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. Orlando's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. The pass to Kelly. Kicks it to Grant. Garland. Cantella defended by Adams. Shot clock at 6. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Adams. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Zeller, he's checked in for Adams. That free throw, no good.
He's only got half of the equation right, Kevin. He's getting to the free throw line often, but he's not making enough of them.
good on the second free throw. Hornets trail by 3. Here is Hayward.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
Aldridge kicks to Hayward. Fades back. That drops. Hayward's got 10 points here in the second half. The Magic have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Thomas goes in. Second chance shot. That's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
His one miss there could be important. There's a big difference, a huge difference between a 2-point lead and a 3-point lead.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. .141 left in the fourth quarter. Garland back to Thomas. Thomas off a pick from Grant. Capella defended by Zeller. Garland once again off the mark. Orlando. A crucial possession with time ticking down.
Boy, they'd like to put themselves in front right here.
And Simmons kicks to Thompson. Gets the go-ahead bucket. Thompson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Back to Grant. Capella. He dishes it to Thomas. Magic moving the ball around. Shot on the wing. Money! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Ooh, a pressure basket right there.
Now that's coming through in the clutch.
Hayward off the pick from Simmons.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Thomas off a pick from Kelly. Garland puts up the tray. It's rebounded by Simmons.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Yeah, no question the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
And an intentional foul right there. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
That was a critical trip to the strike. They have a 2-possession lead now.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
And obviously time is the big factor here, guys. They need to get points fast and then go for the steal, and if not, a quick foul.
Hard as it is, you just have to hope the guy you send to the line doesn't convert.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep, Thomas. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points. Here's Simmons. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
Pass the ball. From downtown. Can't hit. And so it's the Hornets who come out on top. It was tight, but they managed to come up with the win.
You know, nobody wants to lose a close game, Kevin. It's much better to win those tight ones.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
The better team.
They really were. Outplayed them. If you looked only at the stat sheet, you'd have a hard time figuring out how they lost it. But it was a case of a few intangibles that didn't play out in their favor that made all the difference.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Burton, guarded by Holiday. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Boy, just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
The Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Thanks, Kevin. Yes, Sacramento's head coach and I were able to chat. He knows one of the hardest parts on scoring against this defense has to do with their prolific shot blocker, Serge Ibaka. He told me he's one of those guys who can get in your head a little bit because he's so mobile. You often don't see him coming. And Kevin, you add in his great rebounding and ability to hit from mid-range, and he's always an X-factor for them. Back to you.
Thanks again, Doris. That drops.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Allen off a pick from Holiday. Tatum. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Kind of a shaky first few minutes, guys. 5 field goal attempts, only 1 made.
Here's on to Kumbo. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And their lead takes another little bump up.
Boy, I tell you, they got to be feeling better and better about this game.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here. So I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy 2 and get their confidence back.
You know, sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation, coming out of timeouts for an opportunity to get a bucket.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Now Gordon. 23 points his last outing. To the inside. Tatum collects the two-pointer near the hoop.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
Lakers leading by 5. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots. Rebound by the Kings.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
The dish to Holiday. The 3. And the shot is good.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Lakers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. No good from Burton.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently. Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
The Lakers in the lead. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Hunter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good. Antetokounmpo's got 5.
Well, I tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
And Holiday kicks to Allen. Back to Holiday. The feed to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. From 18 feet away. Here's Antetokounmpo, guarded by Holiday. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Lakers?
Boy, great hustle defensively through 2 quarters of play, contesting everything, starting to rack up those block shots, guys.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Again, the miss by the Kings.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
Got a chance here to check out how the Kings ranked in the NBA last season, Kevin. 12th in three-point field goal percentage. 12th in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. Pretty impressive.
The Kings trail by 6. Back to Holiday. He passes to Allen. Working on Ibaka. Shot from 6. Allen's shot is off. The Lakers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. They set the pick. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Ibaka with the screen on Holiday. The shot's good from Hunter. He's got 5.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, and that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
Now here's Holiday. 20 points for him last game against Houston. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Hunter. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
He kicks to Gordon. Outside Holiday. Back to Gordon. Left side Gordon. Left side Gordon. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Burton. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Cleveland.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there.
Kicks it to Holiday. Shot to stop the run, and it's good on the way up. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night. Lakers leading by 8. Here's Burton. Back to Ibaka. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
All the points these defenders are allowing inside is inexcusable. That's 5 baskets in a row, and they've all been practically lay-ins.
Yeah, they've got to harden and toughen up down there, guys.
Here's Holiday. He has 5. Allen with the screen for Holiday. Tatum, defended by Ibaka. Tatum, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the fourth quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
And he makes the first. The Kings making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
Pass to Burton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Hunter. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 10.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Clarkson defended by Burton. Back to Holiday. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Really good performance so far on the boards for this club.
Boy, I like the way they've done a great job carving out space under the basket when the shots have gone up.
Here's Burton. Fultz guarded by Holiday. Shot clock at 5. There's the pass to Burton. Throws it up high.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
Outside Holiday. The tray. That's good. He's got 7.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
And again, it's the Lakers.
Well, 5 for 6 here in the first quarter, so he's rolling.
Outside Gordon. From 17 feet out, and it's blocked. Passes to Burton. Off with the layup.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
To the middle. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. The Lakers, number 1.
You know, Kevin, it's going to be really hard to duplicate the level of success they had in the block shots category last season. I know they'll give it their best effort, but it's hard to imagine that they could do much better than last season.
Now, here's Gordon. There's the 3, and that one's good.
Good job creating just enough space to let that one fly.
Lakers leading by 10. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Here's Clark. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Cleveland.
Put in a lot of good work on the boards. That helped him, too.
Here's House. 10-point lead.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Number 1. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. LA's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Blocked. Dives for it. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here.
And a look here at how the Lakers ranked in the NBA last season. First in blocks. First in field goal percentage. And they also showed up in the top 5 in getting into the passing lanes. This is a team that's elite when it comes to getting steals.
And the thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all those stats, Clark, is the blocks. Because number 1 in the league, obviously really protecting the paint. They had good length, a lot of depth. And the overall team defense, the rotations was really solid because we saw players across their roster blocking shots.
The Kings have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 1:32 left to play in the first. Lewis kicks to House. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot two.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
And guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
And so House nails both of them. We've got 1:18 left in the first. Azubuike a screen on Lewis. Here's Clausen. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Back to Lewis. Feeds it to House. Fires from deep. The putback, and Hayes throws it down.
And the early lead just keeps on growing. Another basket.
And the way they've done it is with an extremely potent inside attack.
He dishes it Bonga. Clock at 6. Gets it to go. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. He feeds it to House. Reddish. Dishes to Azubuike. Here's Clausen. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. Lakers on top. They lead by 8. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports.
Coming up next Thursday, November 26th, the Los Angeles Clippers take on the Denver Nuggets, live from Pepsi Center. Be there.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, Clark and Steve, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
And they're really keying in on getting as many good shots inside the lane as possible. They're doing a nice job of not just settling for outside looks.
Yep, I agree. I mean, they're working it inside and doing it with intention and purpose.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Lakers right now, and it's Hayes in at the 5, roaming the paint. Bonga. Rejected by Clark. Inside, and Hayes throws it down.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
But you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
Three-pointer. Gets it to go. 12 points for him.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. It's House outside, and the shot is good. House has got 5.
This is great. 3-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
And the Lakers making a change here. Bradley's checked in. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Now the dish, Bonga. 6 to shoot. For the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Lewis outside. With the teardrop. A second chance effort. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got 6.
And are they ever working inside? Good job on the glass.
Excellent job on the glass, Steve. I agree. I mean, they're battling in there. They're fighting, they're scrapping, they're clawing, and they're getting the job done.
Number 1, Lewis covering. There's the feed. Bonga. His 3-pointers off the mark. Lakers leading by 9. Lewis kicks to House. Back to Lewis. Reddish. Lewis outside. From outside the arc. Gets it to go. And the Lakers lead by 12.
They're hovering around 50% for the game in 3-pointers. That's pretty good. But they've really elevated here in the second quarter.
Stafford covered by Hayes. And the dish is to Azubuike. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw. The defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The Lakers in 5th.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
And the first one at the line is good. Allen's checked in for the Kings. And so he hits both. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Lewis kicks to Bradley. Reddish. Pass to House. Uncovered. Shot is off. And it's the Kings taking it the other way.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
And the Kings making a change here. From past the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. They'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Boy, and you hate to see that, fouling the three-point shooter.
You know, there are a lot more free throws made than threes every season. I mean, make him earn it from deep. Don't foul him.
And he hits the first of three.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. Lakers leading by 5. They set the pick. Lewis attacking. Lakers passing it around. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
Shoots from the corner. That's good. He's got 17.
Well, offensively, he's taken a solid opening quarter and just built on it here in the second.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. They set the screen. Reddish backs him down. Lewis kicks to House. And again, no good by the Lakers.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
The shot. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Here's a look at the schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. They can look forward to the Quicken Loans Arena after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
I'll tell you what, guys, I'm really looking forward to seeing how that Cleveland game turns out.
Lakers leading by 3. Lewis outside. Lewis right side. He passes it to House. Just 5 to shoot. Picked away. Allen outside. This one for 3. Hits the bucket. He's got 8.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
And the Lakers call time here.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the time out and give yourself a chance to regroup.
The Lakers making a switch here. Ball stolen. And the Kings pushing it up now. Number 1, Lewis covering. The Kings need to get off a shot here. It's rebounded by House. Lakers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Lewis attacking. That one goes. Come. Burton's got 6.
There is no way No way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Number 1, Lewis covering. Number 1. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Yeah, here's a guy who gives the coach the luxury of a very simple play call, which is just the ISO. Get him the ball and get out of the way, and good things are going to happen.
And, Steve, very few players have his finishing ability. We see him get a lot of and ones because even if he draws hard contact, he is able to play through that and typically score.
Lewis with it. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Burton. He kicks to House. Reddish. Lock at 6. Spiked it away. Number 8, defended by Burton. Here's Clausen. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 20. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Kings.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Well, the other thing they've done well is getting after shooters. They've closed out well, and they've really blocked a lot of shots in the half.
Here's Burton. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. First one falls for him. The Lakers making a switch here. So he gets them both. And here are the Kings now. They're on an 18-5 run here. Kicks to Allen. For 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come. But
And again, no good by the Lakers.
yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Lakers trail by 4. Here's Burton. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Lakers have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
Now, the numbers last year for them at the line, not great. Just 73% free throw shooting as a team.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, that inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
The Kings making a switch here. All free throws good from Burton. Kings have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. Tatum, defended by Burton. Back to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Number 1. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He's got 13.
He's really starting to ramp it up now, getting involved in the offense here after being held without a point in the first.
Number 14, defended by Allen. Number 14, buried from 15 feet out.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
The Kings leading. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
You got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
Now the pass to Antetokounmpo. Number 14, defended by Allen. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's Burton. 10 points for him. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
1:58 left in the first half. Swiped away. Down low. Tatum, defended by Burton. Shot clock at 6. Number 8. A three-pointer off the mark.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 5 points in the game.
What a great little run he's on here in the quarter.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Here's Burton. Fires the three. The shot, no good.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Allen, right side. Number 1, defended by Antetokounmpo. Offensive rebound. In time, he gets the jumper to fall. Allen's got his first basket of the night.
That's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
No good from Antetokounmpo. Number 1. No good. And that concludes the first half. Kings lead by 6. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show with Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome, I'm Damon Bruce. A great game going on out at Staples Center. The Sacramento Kings ahead against the Lakers. They've gotten a tremendous boost from their reserves, going to them early in the game for production. And on the other hand, the Lakers are still alive. They've started off pretty well this season, trying to continue the momentum. And to look at the games being played right now. The Nuggets are at Pepsi Center, trailing to San Antonio, about midway through the third out there. And another game going on. The New Orleans Pelicans are trailing the Suns out in Phoenix. Things are pretty close out there in the third quarter of action. And a look here at the other NBA action. For the Wizards, they'll be up against the 76ers out in Philadelphia. There's going to be some excitement in the arena for that one. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. Now let's get back over to Kevin Harlan and the rest of our crew as the second half gets underway.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back to the Staples Center, and above it, downtown Los Angeles in the distance. Kings leading now by 6. On the court right now for the Kings. Outside Gordon. And so here's Sacramento. Back to Allen. Pass to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Number 8 defended by Burton. And the shot is good.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Pass to Hunter. Here's Antetokounmpo. The pass to Hunter. Feeds to Ibaka. No up. Excellent D there from Allen. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Lakers have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
You got this, baby. Yeah.
The free throw drops from Ibaka. Ibaka hits both of them. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. The kick out to Holiday. He dishes it to Allen. Working on Ibaka. Right block shot. Allen's shot is off.
Very porous defense down there by the hoop. He probably should make that one.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Burton, the pass to Ibaka. Defended by Allen. A fader. It's hauled in by the Kings.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Lakers, number 1.
Yeah, they were a remarkably efficient offense, and I thought they just did a nice job of finding the open man time and again. No selfishness on that team.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Lakers trail by 9. Ibaka with a screen on Holiday. Here's Burton. And again, no good by the Lakers.
That's not how you want to kick off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Deflects the pass. Tatum drains it from beyond the arc. 14 points for him.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Hunter, the pass to Burton. Lakers working the ball around now. Ibaka with the screen on Holiday. Passes it to Burton. Clock is at 3. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Burton's got 12 in the game.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
Timeout called by the Kings.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Here's a look at some stats for Serge Ibaka. Last year, getting it done. First in blocks. And he seemed to have a great touch from inside and out. He was in the top 15 in field goal percentage.
And you called attention, Steve, to him being the shot blocks leader in the NBA. I mean, without a doubt, his presence on the low block gave them a dimension that very few teams enjoy. Having a presence there that can throw shots out of there, that's big.
Lakers trail by 10. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
You're good, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
And that one's good. Burton. The Kings have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Gordon with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Back to Gordon. From the arc. Can't get it to go. And the Lakers going the other way now. Hunter defended by Gordon. Pass to Burton. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession. Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Yeah, a lot of good matchups around the league. The one that I have my eye on is definitely the Miami Heat matchup.
Tatum, defended by Antetokounmpo. He feeds it to Holiday. Outside Gordon. Right side Gordon. From the line, there's the bucket. Good.
I'll tell you what, he's made more than a few of those in his career.
And the Lakers call time here. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back out to the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical. It's been fast. It's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Ibaka. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Maybe that'll ignite him. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geek.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Outside Gordon. Fires the three. That doesn't go either for Gordon.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
With the success they've been having from the three-point line since halftime, I'll bet you that scoreboard starts to look a lot different real soon.
Of course, they have to stay hot, but if they do, I think you're right, Buck, particularly if they can convert defense into offense.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
The pass to Burton. There's the screen. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Kings.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And that's helped with their passing game, too, because they're getting a lot of assists by sharing the ball and moving it.
That free throw good from Burton. The Kings making a switch here. Both free throws good from Burton.
You know, even though they're down, they're putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
Outside Holiday. Outside Holiday. From 6 away. Here's Allen, and he converts the layup. Allen's got his second basket.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And I know something else the fans love about him is the way he's capable of going straight over the top of a defender for some monster throwdowns. I mean, we're talking about posterization with capital letters.
And that one's good.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Dishes it to Holiday. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lets it go. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Tatum. Count the basket and the foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Clark, he's checked in for Serge Ibaka. Lakers trail by 5. Here's Burton. 17 points in the game. Here's the lob to the hoop.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Number 1 connects from three-point range. 18 points for him.
Well, he found the open man on the perimeter and got the ball to him.
Here's Burton. Here's Fultz. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Kings leading now by 6. There's the dish to Holiday. Now the feed to Gordon. Great D that time from Hunter. Los Angeles has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo off the bill from Clark. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Let's go. Sacramento gets it back. Number 1. No good on the triple. Lakers trail by 4. Pass to Hunter. Fultz guarded by Holiday. He kicks it to Clark. Here's Burton. Off target from outside. Kings leading now by 4. Feeds to Gordon. Tatum. It's Clark with the rebound. Lakers have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Here's Hunter. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And he's got his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops. And the Kings making a change here as Ibuki's checked in. Both free throws good from Hunter. Sacramento's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 at 6. Jumper off the screen. That's good. He's got 20.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
There's a good screen. Pass to Burton. Clock at 6. Here's Fultz. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Doubled by Hayes. Kicks it to Azubuike. Tatum, defended by Hunter. Tatum. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Kings lead by 4. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Hayes throws it down.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up Clark that beautiful alley-oop dunk.
And it was nice.
Just a gorgeous assist.
Tatum, rejected by Hayes.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass.
He dishes it to Clark. To the paint, and it's all evened up.
The road back hasn't been an easy one, but they've managed to climb all the way out of the hole and tie this game.
I have to say, pretty remarkable, Steve. At one point, I thought they were done.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
Gordon's checked in for Sacramento. .107 left in the third quarter. There's the pick. Down low. And there's the pass to Burton. Lakers passing it around. 5 to shoot. And he lobs it toward the rim. And then Clark slams it in.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
They can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they need to play it smart. Make sure you get a good shot first, and then maybe a second possession.
29 seconds left to play here in the third. And yes, sir, that one drops. On to Tacumbo's got 20 points.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
And Holiday kicks to Gordon. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's on to Tacumbo. It could go, and that's not going to go. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Lakers on top. They lead by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway.
The NBA season gains momentum. The Houston Rockets go up against the Dallas Mavericks. Live next Thursday night. Don't miss it.
Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
Another thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint for plenty of those close-range points. You got to have those.
Baca is out there with Antetokounmpo. And it's Burton in the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Passes it to Hunter. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Kings. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Should be a good one for the Timberwolves today. I'm anxious to see what ends up happening there.
Gordon dishes to Allen. Back to Gordon. Tries from 10. Good. He hits the jump shot. Gordon's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Kings. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the pass to Hunter. Here's Burton. Fires for three. No good from Hunter. And the Kings pushing it up now.
Boy, the floor really opened up for him there.
It sure did. I mean, that was a very late reaction from the defense there.
The Lakers trail. Passes to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo off the pick from Ibaka. Burton, the pass to Hunter. On deep. And again, no good by the Lakers.
I like the defense, guys, really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
And Holiday kicks to Allen. Back to Holiday. From downtown. They get it back. Allen, that's good.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Burton, the pass to Hunter. Here's Antetokounmpo. That one off the back iron and out. Tatum, defended by Burton. Tatum. Again, Sacramento. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Pass to Burton. Makes the lead pass. Ibaka. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Lakers trail by 7. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession. Here's Gordon. Right side, Gordon. Right side, Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Clarkson. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Lakers have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. In low to Ibaka. Lakers passing it around. The shot's good from Hunter.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
So it's Sacramento now. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Right side, Holiday. Looking to end his cold spell. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
Here's Burton. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Outside, Gordon. Tatum. No good off the front iron.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Pass to Hunter. Here's Burton. The pass to Hunter. Inside. Antetokounmpo. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
The Kings have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Holiday dishes to Allen. Back to Holiday. On the wing, Gordon. Outside Holiday. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. LA's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. The offensive rebound is on to Tacumbo. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
Come on, you can hit this.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. And it's the Kings with the ball. Outside Holiday. He feeds it to Gordon. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Passes it to Burton to take the lead. It's hauled in by the Kings. Holiday's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Gordon to stop the drought. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 3rd assist on the night. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Clark, he's checked in for the Lakers. Here's the screen. Here's Fultz. The rebound by Holiday. Holiday's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Holiday off a bit from Allen. To the inside. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
Ah, that's bringing it down hard. Clark bringing it down hard, my brother. From beyond the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Gordon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Clarkson defended by Burton. Back to Gordon. 5 on the clock. Launches it. It's rebounded by Hunter. Lakers trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far. What a night so far for Ibaka. He has 9 points, and he's made 3 shots at the foul line.
Well, that's important. I mean, get to the foul line. Any team, when you can outscore your opponent from the foul line, it's critical, and he's trying to do his part right there.
The first one falls, and Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Lakers. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Kings leading now by 5. Tatum defended by Hunter. Tatum kicks it out to Gordon. He passes to Allen. Here's Clausen. And right on target. Good. He's got 25. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
Excellent display of team play.
Steve, I know you love great teamwork.
Yeah, so much fun to watch when the ball is moving. There's kind of a rhythm to the game. It just happens. The ball moves almost on its own, Kevin. It's fun to watch.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Outside Gordon. Dishes it to Allen. Back to Gordon. Allen left side. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
And they force the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
Pass to Burton. Here's the three. No luck. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Outside Holiday. There's the dish to Allen. Gordon. Lock at 6. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Cans it from downtown. Antetokounmpo's got 26 points.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the three.
Timeout called by the Kings. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin, well, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach during that last timeout. He said we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
Thanks, Doris. Back to Holiday. Lets the three fly. That's good. And the Kings lead by 6.
Really not providing much offensively here in the fourth quarter. Only one made hoop.
The feed now to Ibaka. Pass to Burton. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Here's Antetokounmpo. In low to Ibaka. Banked in off the glass. Ibaka's got 9 points here in the second half.
That's some grit and determination in the post. Essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Exactly. I mean, this is the time to attack on the interior and generate those easy opportunities.
Doubled by Antetokounmpo. Gordon kicks to Allen. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Room service delivery right there, fellas. Wonderful entry feed.
And the Lakers call time here. They're losing by 6. 1:53 left here in the fourth quarter. A minute 50 left to play here in the fourth. Antetokounmpo passes to Ibaka. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up that possession.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're up by 4. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Clarkson defended by Burton. Allen outside. Shot clock at 6. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
They set the pick. Here's Ibaka. Misses the 3. Kings leading now by 7. 1:06 left in the game. Holiday dishes to Allen. Defended by Antetokounmpo. So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Lakers shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. And there's the pass to Burton. Nails it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
They're starting to give him a little too much space here in the second half. That's his 3rd three-pointer since the break.
He kicks it to Allen. 35 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Feeds it to Holiday. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
I'll tell you what, wandering aimlessly out of bounds like that might earn him a ticket to the bench.
And the Lakers call time here. They're down by 5. We've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And the Lakers have possession. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Hunter. It's in! What a beautiful shot to pull him to within 3. And the crowd roaring to life.
That was a huge shot. And they're just about dancing in the aisles now.
What an eruption in this building. Smart foul there. You got to try to extend the game.
Yeah, it's still close, but they're fighting that clock as much as the score right now.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. The Lakers shooting about 43% here in the 4th quarter. Burton, the pass to Hunter. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Oh, what a basket at the perfect time.
How about the courage and backbone of this guy? Wow.
Free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Boy, what nerves. Those free throws now put them in a very good position. 3 points ahead.
Burton misses the tray. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And that's exactly how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
So the Kings win it. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan player of the game.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA action here on 2K Sports. Friday night in the NBA, it's the Washington Wizards going up against the Philadelphia 76ers. And now we send you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K crew. I'll see you at the half.
Welcome to Philadelphia, everyone, as the 76ers get ready to defend home court in the Eastern Conference. You're in for a treat as we bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg with Doris Burke reporting from the sidelines. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Ingram?
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
Wizards will kick off their road trip right here. They're still looking to settle into the new season, working on improving their record with each opportunity to try to pick up some wins.
And, you know, before the season, we heard them talking about how they were going to prove people wrong because most of the predictions in the preseason weren't very kind to them. But that hasn't been the case so far. They've really struggled out of the gates.
And you know, Steve, say what you will about their talent and whether it's up to par with the rest of the league, but what I've noticed is the basic attitude surrounding this team. And I just have not seen a lot of fire from them in the early going.
And that's a nice way for his team to get started.
Yeah, really nice start for his team to get out in front here.
They set the screen. Hall. Here's man. The shot misses. And Philadelphia the other way now. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
Well, these teams were very similar in a lot of ways last year, especially in the standings. But they were able to take the season series from them.
Here's Morant. Bledsoe. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the three-point shot.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Now the pass to Nurkic. Shoots from the post, and he nails the jumper. Yeah, they were two pretty decent teams last season. Clark, as Steve just made mention of, their regular season matchups were interesting.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, but they had an advantage in just a few critical areas that gave them the upper hand. They did a good job of winning the majority of those games.
And here are the 76ers now. After the made shot from Ukic, Griffin kicks to Bledsoe. Offline with his three. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against Memphis.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the 76ers. He said Chris Paul is a major concern for them because of his ability to lead a team. He said it all starts with Paul because once he gets going and gets everyone involved, the whole team becomes a well-oiled machine. That is something we're definitely worried about.
Thanks, Doris. Three-pointer. The shot's good from Ingram.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Pass to Nurkic. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Wizards shooting their first free throws of the evening. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Nurkic. 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Bledsoe outside.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Man, defended by Bledsoe. Passes it to Paul. Shot clock at 5. Shot from the post, and he connects with the jumper.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Hero defended by Ukic. Again, Philadelphia.
Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Yeah, the shots have been falling, that's for sure. The offense really in a good groove.
Now here's Paul. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Toronto.
And what stood out to me in particular was his gorgeous playmaking out there. He was finding his teammates in great positions to score.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. After the made shot from Ukic. Back to Griffin. Hero defended by Ukic. 14 feet away. Can't hit. And Washington the other way now. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Well, loss or no loss, that was a fantastic game.
Oh, how about that?
High wire flying out there.
That'll drop your jaw.
Unbelievable what I'm seeing here. Is this the dunk contest?
Hey, this one counts, Clark. Believe me, what confidence to attempt the alley-oop to himself.
He just couldn't resist, could he?
Paul passes to Mann. And that one is hammered home.
Boy, extremely opportunistic defense leading to those points there.
That dunk, Clark, coming within seconds of the steal.
Love the way they convert from defense to offense.
But that's what happens when you get all five guys on a string defensively ready to react and make a play.
Back to Griffin. Launches it. Gets it to go. Griffin's got his second basket of the night.
And the bounce pass was the key to the play.
Wizards trail by 3. Number 42, defended by Ingram. Number 42. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Chris Paul, 4th.
The pressure is always there when you're at the foul line. It's you in the basket. You're all alone. But the really good free throw shooters are the ones that can knock them down at a high rate. And this guy is on that list because he was able to block out the distraction and follow his routine.
That free throw good from Ukic. The 76ers making a switch here. And so he hits both. The 76ers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Bledsoe outside. Right side, Griffin fires the 3. Can't hit. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Paul gets a screen from Ukic. It's stolen. Dishes it to Griffin. Backing him down. Morant defended by Paul. Griffin kicks to Bledsoe. Griffin, 6 to shoot. Here's Morant. And he throws it down hard with one hand. Savage. That's the way to get some momentum on your side.
Absolutely. Those dunks can really have a deflating effect on the defense.
Yeah, especially coming from a guy out of the backcourt.
Here's Paul. He passes to Ukic. Backs in. He dishes it to Porter. The Wizards working the ball around now. He feeds it to Paul. There's a good screen. Kicks to Porter. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Chris Paul. Terrific year last season for him. 4th in free throw percentage. And, of course, he ended up in the top 15 in steals, a result of some of the quickest hands in the league.
Yeah, and you talked about it, Steve, what a stellar season it was for him at the stripe. I mean, they are freebies. They're called free for a reason, and he certainly made that come true because he knocked them down at a high rate.
The 3, Bledsoe. Rebounded by the Wizards. Fires from the wing. There's the pass to man. Paul kicks to Porter. Back to Paul. Back and down. The dish now to Porter.
Watch outside.
Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Everybody on the floor is hot. Incredible stuff here in the early stages.
Tell you what, both teams playing downhill. Who's going to blink first?
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
The 76ers have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Bledsoe outside. Outside Griffin. Another miss by Philadelphia. Washington trailing. Paul left side. Takes a three. And the basket good. Paul's got 5.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Back to Griffin. He kicks it to Bledsoe. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Paul. The shot misses. Now the 76ers take it the other way. And there's the feed to Bledsoe. Hernandez Gomez. Backing down. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, this guy has a huge bag of tricks that he can dip into on the low block. He's really mastered an array of complicated moves.
And that makes him a splendid, supreme scoring threat in the post. I mean, he baits the hook, and the defenders almost always are biting. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
And that one misses. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. And he sinks the second. Here's Jones. Pass to Sampson. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The 76ers trail. Feeds to Hayes. Passes it to Powell. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Well, I like the way he orchestrated in tight that time, fellas.
Wizards have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. From the arc. And again, Washington, no good. 76ers have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Number 30 hits the three-point bomb.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Outside, Jones. Number 30. Sinks that one from the post.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spot. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
Dishes it to Hayes. He feeds it to Powell. Pass tonight. Shot clock at 6. And the baseline jumper, no good. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside, Jones. Sampson, the pass to Poole. A three-pointer, no good.
He just couldn't shake loose. He had the defender draped all over him.
He dishes it to Powell. The three. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. The 76ers making a switch here. Here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Doubled by Knight. The pass to Bridges. A baseline J. Now here's Hayes. Number 30. Defended by Bridges. Kicks it to Powell. Leaps for it. Clock at 6. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
1:31 left in the first quarter. So timeout called here. The first for Washington. We've got 1:28 left here in the opening quarter. Pick off in midair. Pass to Poole. He passes to Bridges. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Now here's Hayes, defended by Jones. Kept alive.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game. Looks like he's trying to find a groove in this game. Just hasn't had it dialed in yet.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Hayes dishes to Knight. He kicks to Hayes. Tries to save it. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. We've got 33 seconds left here in the first quarter. He lobs it up.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Powell, that's good. Wizards leading by 3. Outside, Jones. Passes to Poole. No good with the elbow jumper.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Wizards up by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Coming up next Thursday night, November 26th, the Los Angeles Clippers go up against the Denver Nuggets. Don't miss out.
Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Wizards?
We got a storyline here. If it goes on for the rest of the game, it could be all those points they're getting at the foul line.
Yeah, and I've noticed also that their quick hands have led to a lot of forced turnovers. They're getting some points in transition as a result.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Philadelphia. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
And a look here at the Wizards, how they ranked in the NBA last season. 7th in scoring, 8th in three-point field goal percentage. And they were top 10 in fewest team turnovers. This team has a number of players that take care of the ball and value every possession.
Well, I think the key stat for that club last year was points per game. They were in the top 10. That was really what they tried to do. That is how they tried to establish themselves each and every game. Get out, run, get good shots, and try to outscore the opponent.
And the second free throw, good.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
Hayes with it. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. There's the dish to Powell. Clock at 4. Great D that time from Poole.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Nato. That 3 off the mark. The 76ers trail by 4. Number 30, defended by Reddick. Now the feed to Hayes. Dishes to Powell. Lets it go with the 3. The shot is off. Now Washington takes it the other way. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip.
Some really good games going on, and that Toronto one has caught my eye. Well, if you're going to set a screen like that, you've got to make sure your feet are set.
I agree with you, and I thought maybe he was set that time, Steve. I thought it was a good screen on his part.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Number 30 drains the three-pointer. He's got 6.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but, you know, one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And there's something else on his resume that can't be overlooked. Just how many times he's taken over at the end of close games and carried his team to the win.
Shoots the 3. That's good. Hayes has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
6 on the shot clock. Wizards passing it around. No problems knocking that one down. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Number 30, defended by Reddick. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 8 points for him.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
The pass to Poole. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. That free throw missing. The Wizards making a switch here. Good on the second free throw. The 76ers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Griffin kicks the foul. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Wizards with the lead. Reddick passes to Poole. Feeds it to Reddick. Pass to Poole. For the 3. Blake Griffin pulls it in.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Drains it from beyond the arc. Griffin's got 8 points.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Nato covered by Hayes. Shot clock at 6. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 6.
They brought up their three-point percentage this quarter. They're shooting it well right now. The defense may need to think about making some kind of adjustment to slow that down.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Pass to Poole. Number 42. Another one falls for Washington.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play him.
The 76ers trail by 4. Outside Griffin. The tray. That's good. Griffin's got 6 here in this quarter.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game, his 2nd in this quarter.
Number 42. And Washington again with the bucket.
Now you got to love the footwork. How about that turnaround?
Philadelphia's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. He feeds it to Powell. Swiped away. Now here's Reddick, defended by Griffin. The pass to Poole. All sorts of time, and that one's good. 8 points for him.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Here's Hayes. Back to Griffin. He dishes it to Hayes. Powell lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Ingram. Shoots off the screen. Good on the shot. He's got 5.
You look at them and what they're trying to do on offense, and I like it. I really do. I like the way they're using the entire court. They're spreading themselves out, and when you spread yourself out and make the extra pass, it gives you a chance to get good looks from behind the three-point line, and they're draining their chances.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's the pitch. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Well, let's take a look at where Philadelphia ended up rank-wise in the league last year. 8th in assists, 9th in steals, and they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
And I think really the key to their success, Clark, is what you talked about with the assist, because they're a top 10 team in the league thanks to a lot of unselfish play. They really like to move the ball, and when they found their offensive groove and passed the ball well, they were tough to beat.
And the first one at the line is good. Eric Bledsoe is checked in for Philadelphia. Both free throws good from Nurkic. The 76ers trail by 4. Griffin dishes to Bledsoe. Outside Griffin. From past the arc. Bridges with the board. Washington's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. There's the pick. Nato. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. They get to take on the Magic at Orlando after this one. That sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them. '76ers have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Now here's Bledsoe, defended by Reddick. And Bledsoe, here we go. Harrell. Pass to Griffin. 5 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. That doesn't go either for Griffin. Wizards leading by 4. Passes it to Nurkic. And the pass to Bridges. Number 42, defended by Griffin. That is good. He's got 8. The 76ers shooting in the second quarter has been superb. 58% from the field. Harrell, defended by Reddick. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
The finger roll finish at the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 6.
That was the 3rd straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
And the jam by Bledsoe.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
And, you know, he is an extremely skilled player attacking off the dribble, too. I mean, he's got a great pull-up jumper as well, Steve.
Washington calls timeout.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Here's Paul. Gives him the lead pass. Good, and Paul gets the assist. He's got 12.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Bledsoe passes to Ingram. Kicks it to Griffin. Hero. That is good.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Spark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Pass to man. Number 42, defended by Griffin. Good!
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Now Bledsoe. A 26-point game for him in the win against Memphis.
And he did some nice work on the boards, too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well.
And Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
Guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
And the 76ers call time here.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
The 76ers trail by 8. And here's Bledsoe. He has 5. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. There's the 3. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides the game.
6 to shoot. Number 42. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 14.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
The 76ers shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Bledsoe kicks to Griffin. Pulls up. They get the rebound. The shot no good.
That's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
He kicks it to Porter. Number 42, defended by Griffin. Count that one. And now a 12-point Wizards lead.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Taking advantage of the defense, really pounding it down low.
Here's Morant. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in.
They're absolutely stroking it from outside. I mean, textbook perfect. Good balance, nice high release, splash.
Vukic passes to man, stolen by Bledsoe. That's good. Bledsoe's got 7 points in the game. Wizards leading by 7. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Ball outside. Blocked.
And if they're smart, they will hold for the last shot.
That's got to be the objective here, Steve.
Ingram, guarded by Porter. Ingram. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Eight seconds left in the second quarter. There's the dish to Porter. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And the first half ends in a close one. Wizards lead by 4. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show at Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
This is 2K Sports, and I'm Damon Bruce, coming to you live on a Friday night. Washington leading against Philadelphia. They've struggled a bit in the early going this season, but appear to be in good shape for the second half. Chris Paul getting it done through 2 quarters. He's got 5 points, and as usual, he's been handing out a lot of assists. On the 76ers side of things, they're managing to hang around. They're gunning from distance. The three-pointer's been their prime weapon. There's been some great work in this one by Blake Griffin. At the break, 11 points, and he's been able to provide some nice assists as well. Some close games out there. Let's get to them. The Nuggets are at Pepsi Center, trailing to San Antonio. They've fallen behind by 5 points in the third in that one. And another game going on. It's a close game for the Suns. They're going up against the New Orleans Pelicans. A 1-point advantage for them in the third. And a look here at the other NBA action. The Bucks will face off against the Pistons out in Detroit. Divisional games, always a heated affair. That one gets started at 8 Eastern. Thanks for joining us. We'll get you back out now to Philadelphia.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The statue of its founder, William Penn, our view. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. They've got Chris Paul. And it's Zukic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Pass to Ingram. The feed to Bledsoe. No one near him. Connects, the jumper drops. Bledsoe's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the 76ers. Manning passes to Porter. Paul outside. Here's the three. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The Wizards have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. That free throw good from Nurkic. Both free throws good from Nurkic.
He's having a great game at the free throw line, Kevin. His hot streak continues.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. And there's the pass to Ingram. Just 5 on the clock.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Shots good by Bledsoe.
They've been good on all 3 of the shots since coming out of the locker room at the break.
Down low. It's defended by Ingram. Broke loose. Now the 76ers on the break. Rejected by Mann. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Kicks it out to Paul. Fires the three. Gets the bucket. Paul's got 8 points.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. He's feeling it. And he overshot that one, missing. Wizards leading by 4. Man passes to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Paul. Beyond the arc. Paul can't get that one to fall.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble. That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
Here's the screen. Here's Porter. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It goes on Eric Bledsoe. Free throw good. Porter. And Porter drops them both. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. The 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Ingram. Shoots. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Paul. He's got 8. Passes it to Man. Shot off the pick. And another miss by Washington.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
To the paint.
Excellent communication between teammates on the alley-oop there.
And that's what you need to pull that off.
Well, both ends of that play, just fantastic.
He passes it to Paul. Number 42, defended by Griffin. Number 42. And again, Washington, no good.
You'd expect him to nail that one being that close to the hoop.
Back to Griffin. To the lead. No good. Now Washington takes it the other way. And here comes the break. Here's Paul. Cannot hit.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
The 76ers making a switch here. Wizards have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Gets it to go.
Perfect inbounds pass and an easy 2 points.
The 76ers trail by 4. Morant defended by Paul. Bledsoe outside. They grab their own miss. There's the steal. Now here's Paul. Not a lot of room. Dishes to Porter. Paul kicks to Porter. It's up a 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Bledsoe passes to Ingram. No good on the 3. Wizards leading by 4. There's the pick. Feeds to Porter. Plenty of space. And good on the basket. Book it. Porter's got 4 points this quarter. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
Wizards making a switch here. Bridges checks in. Harrell. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got 4 assists now tonight.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Number 42, defended by Griffin. From 11 feet away, gets it to go. He's got 20.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
And Bledsoe, here we go. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
Wizards leading by 4. Paul outside. Number 42. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Wizards.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
The other thing they're doing, guys, is forcing turnovers and then creating points offensively as a result.
And he can't get the first one. Wizards making a switch here. And he's good on the second. And here are the 76ers now. It's a 5-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. The pass to Ingram. Six on the shot clock. Griffin gets the three-pointer to fall. Griffin's got 14.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
Inside, number 42. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Just 72% from the line last year. Not great numbers, but, of course, there are worse out there, that's for sure.
One thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
And the first one drops. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Porter. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Bledsoe. 14 points for him. Pass to Ingram. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here. Because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
On the wing, Jones. Pass to Bridges. Number 42. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. He's got 25. The 76ers trail by 4. Bledsoe with it. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in.
That putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out, that's the result you get right there.
Paul gets a screen from Bridges. The pass to Mann. They swipe it. Bledsoe left side. Passes to Ingram for the lead. But they get it back. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I'd say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
And that one misses. Washington's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. And the basket by Jones.
Beautiful lead pass there. He let his teammate run right underneath it.
Philadelphia's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Knight with a screen on Paul. And the pass to Ingram. Clock at 6. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
So it's Washington now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Bledsoe against Jones. He passes to Bridges. Nurkic. Pass to Bridges. And stolen by Knight. And now in transition is Bledsoe. Here we go. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
In a big game for Eric Bledsoe. He has 14 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Wizards making a change here. Bledsoe hits them both. So it's the Wizards now. Here's Paul. He's got 8. Passes it to Nurkic. Here's Bridges. To the inside. That's good. 8 points for him.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
Morant, defended by Paul. He feeds it to Knight. The jump hook, no good off the back of the rim.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
Ukic passes to Paul. There's a screen.
Look at that athletic play. Incredible.
Wow.
That's basketball 101, guys. I mean, elementary. Use the screen to free yourself and then take it straight to the rack.
Yeah, very nice set play for him.
Well, that's using your head and using your body.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. No good. Good work defensively by Jones. Wizards leading by 4. Guys, a potent offense right now.
Yeah, Kevin, really the offense is flowing quite nicely right now.
Playing with a lot of confidence, just some self-assurance. I like what we're seeing.
Now the pass to Ingram. Rebound by the Wizards. Bridges has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. He dishes it to Jones. Kicks to Paul. Fires for 3. The shot no good. And the 76ers go the other way with it.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Shoots and is blocked by Ukic. Here's Bridges. He kicks to Paul. Again, the miss by Paul.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
Pass to Ingram. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. They set the pick. Now the dish to Knight. Sinks the triple. Knight's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Pass to Lukic, defended by Ingram. Fader on the way. The shot's good from Lukic. 18 points for him.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. From midcourt, the shot will not go. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Wizards out front. They lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter.
Tune in next Thursday, November 26th. The Houston Rockets take on the Dallas Mavericks, a Western Conference battle. Big-time hoops coming your way.
Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. The 76ers trail by 3. There's the feed to Powell. Here's Morant. And right through it goes.
What a display of offense we've seen today, and it's only getting better.
Well, both defenses have been on their heels all day, and it's begun to take its toll.
And for the Wizards, they've got Porter, and it's Paul in at the point. Gets the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 3.
You know, they really aren't putting up any resistance on the low block. That's the 5th consecutive basket inside.
And, Steve, these looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
And for the 76ers, dishes it to Powell.
Come on, back to that.
Harrell releases from 15, and again it's Philadelphia. And for the Wizards, they've got Chris Paul. And it's Lukic in at the center position. Number 42. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. The first free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Missed a chance to put them up 3. That's going to affect how they set up on defense this strip now.
Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. The Wizards with the lead. And for the Wizards, they've got Porter, and it's man in at the 2-guard spot. Feeds it to Porter. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. That's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
One for the 76ers. Wizards leading by 4. And for the Wizards, they've got Chris Paul. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. Gets it to go. 76ers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. He feeds it to Powell. And it's sent back by Man, and he's able to get it back. Now Paul. Paul gets a screen from Lukic. Paul kicks to Porter. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And now it's an 8-point Wizards lead.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Up top, Griffin. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. There's the pass to Powell to halt the run. Rebound, Washington. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Man passes to Paul. He dishes it to Porter. And the 76ers making a change here. Washington calls timeout. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Kevin, Greg Popovich was just going over the plan with his team. He was propping his guys up for their defensive pressure, saying, listen, the pressure you put on them has been fantastic. Keep pestering them, keep forcing turnovers, and we'll be in a great position to win this thing.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
He has not shot the ball well here, and I think it's time for him to start looking for his teammates a little bit.
Morant, defended by Paul. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
Well, and at this stage of such a tight game, I think this is when tired legs start to show, and the defense can become vulnerable in the low block. I thought he'd make that one, and that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen. Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
And he makes the first. Oh, free throw is good from Man. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Hero, defended by Ukic. Nails the baby hook.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
Kicks it out to Paul. Number 42, defended by Griffin. Number 42 uses both hands to slam it down. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
Count the bucket. 18 points for Eric Bledsoe. And here is Paul. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
The Wizards making a switch here. Bridges checks in. And it's the 76ers with the ball. They trail by 6. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. Now here's Griffin. He's covered closely. Kicks it to Bledsoe. Hero puts up the baby hook. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. First one falls for him. He hits both from the strike. Wizards leading by 4. Paul outside. He passes to man. Five on the clock. Paul. Rebound by the 76ers. Bledsoe's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltender.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Here is Paul. They set the pick. Pass to man. All alone. Misses off the right angle.
That's a shot he's got to hit. I mean, you don't get too many better looks from that range.
Great offensive performance they're putting on.
You see the benefit of knocking down baskets consecutively because it leads to the confidence growing and growing, doesn't it, Steve?
It sure does, and now it's to the point where they just feel unstoppable.
Just 3 to shoot. To take the lead. Bridges with the board.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
Paul outside. The 3. That's good.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that 3-pointer.
The 76ers trail by 5. Bledsoe outside. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
It's all you, Eric. Yeah. Easy, boys. Come on.
The first free throw is good. Porter's checked in for the Wizards. He's off on the second.
They're still right in this thing, but missing the free throw keeps them in a 2-possession deficit.
Man passes to Paul. Leads him in there. Here's the pitch. No good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is a critical juncture in this ballgame, Kevin.
Wizards leading by 4. Paul right side. Nice ball movement by Washington. Paul right side. Paul right side. Number 42. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The 76ers trail by 6. Ingram, guarded by Porter, gets it to go.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Now here's Paul. Tight defense on him. Passes to man. Jacks up a three. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 9th assist in the game now.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
Back to Bledsoe. Hero defended by Ukic. The pass to Ingram. Shot from the wing. They get it back. Rob. Paul outside. Pass to man. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. And now a 9-point Wizards lead.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Timeout called the 76ers. Washington on D. They have a 9-point lead. Bledsoe outside. Goes up the baseline. Hero. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both. So it's the Wizards now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Stolen. Here's Moran. And he goes in for the dunk.
Come on, are you kidding me? The reverse windmill? Man, you got to have some serious nerve going to that thing.
He just couldn't help himself. Clark had the space, has the hop, why not?
Oh, exactly. If I could do that, I would too, fellas.
Paul passes to man. Stolen by Bledsoe. Now the 76ers on the break. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. Chance for another point at the free throw line. Chris Paul picks up that.
Boy, that was a massive sequence of events there. Absolutely clutch defense to trigger the break.
And we've seen games decided on plays, Clark, just like that.
Effort and hustle plays often are big plays for a team.
Yeah, what a time to blow up a play and then turn it into a slam at the other end.
That free throw good from Ingram. Now here's Paul. And just miss after miss right now.
As they grab one there, I was going to make the point that they just haven't done enough in terms of rebounding the ball.
I agree.
So important in the fourth quarter to make shots. He's 5 for 7, really answering the bell.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And back to that point you were making about rebounding, Clark, it seems like they're coming up short just about every time.
Well, you're right, Kevin. You know, as we've seen here, that lack of rebounding has certainly shown up on the scoreboard.
Washington's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Griffin with the steal. Near the three-point line, it's Bledsoe. Yes! And the foul. Chris Paul picks up that. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the 76ers.
Boy, defensively, they've played with a high energy level, guys, and all the steals we've seen, really a result of that aggressiveness.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnovers.
And Bledsoe no good on that one.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
Porter with it. Now defended by Ingram. Porter dishes to Paul. To the middle. It's tipped. 1:51 left to play here in the fourth. And Bledsoe, here we go. The Wizards have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Mann passes to Paul. They need this. And he sinks the layup. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter. That one just took the air right out of the crowd.
Yeah, he simply said, sit down and keep quiet with that one.
Yeah, that's right. Nothing coming out of these fans now.
.127 left in the game. Bledsoe outside. Shot clock at 6. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Bledsoe's got 23 points. Huge shot there, and the crowd, Clark, knows it.
Complete euphoria there, Kevin. They're going crazy.
You talk about some happy people, man. These fans are fired up.
Washington calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Here is Paul. Inside. Here's Rich. Good, and Paul gets the assist. 20 points for him.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
Ingram, guarded by Porter.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Mann passes to Paul. Nails it!
This is the red-hot version of Chris Paul right there.
This could be a turning point.
Kevin, critical possession here.
Down low, Hero. Another shot. Sinks it. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Porter. We got 22 seconds left in the fourth. The open shot, Paul. Bledsoe with the rebound. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. He kicks it to Griffin. He passes to Ingram. With the shot. It's on. They could win it. Oh, he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. Regulation is ended, and we're heading to overtime. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. Well, if you love great competition and neck-and-neck basketball action, this one has been a great one. Overtime number 1. Getting going right now. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. So the Wizards 5 right now. They've got Porter, and it's man in at the shooting guard. Here's Morant. And it's off from three-point range. The Wizards shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. Paul with the ball. Number 42. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. And he knocks down the first one. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line.
Well, he could have done a little better on that trip to the foul line, but he was able to tie this game up.
And here comes Paul. Passes it to man. Great action here if you're just joining us, about 1 minute into OT. And that one's good by Porter.
He might not get a better look than that all game. You have to get closer to him. He's not going to bite you. Get up in him.
Number 30, defended by man. Lock at 6. Here's Morant. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And saved a likely dunk there.
Yeah, very smart foul under the circumstances. You can't allow him to just throw it down on you.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. The Wizards with the lead. About 90 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. And there's the pass to Nurkic. Can't get it to go. They've been hanging in there.
And they've got a chance right now to jump on top.
Outside Griffin. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Porter kicks to Paul. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Looking at the game for Paul. 15 points, and the assist numbers tremendous.
His court vision, Clark, has been phenomenal. I mean, he could not be passing the ball any better than he is right now.
And that one falls for Paul. And so Paul nails both of them.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
We're in overtime if you've just joined us, 2.5 minutes through it. Morant defended by Paul.
You have got to be kidding me.
Well, talk about taking things into your own hands.
Did you get an assist and a field goal for that? I mean, that was ridiculous.
Washington calls timeout. Pass to man. Wizards passing it around. Number 42 puts the fadeaway right on the money. 33 points for him.
What a top-notch game he's having. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seems like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like.
Doubled by Porter. Outside Griffin. Hero. Defended by Ukic. Puts up the baby hook. Washington with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead early. They set the pick. Paul outside. Here is Porter. 6 on the shot clock. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And now a 3-point Wizards lead.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Goes up on the wing. Rejected by Ukic. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Ingram, guarded by Porter. Here's Ingram. Back in off the glass. He's got 19.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
Here's man. Count.
That is a clutch shot if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, very gutsy there. What more can you say? He got it done at the best time.
Outside Griffin. Here's Morant. He's off from 3.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
There's the screen. Paul gets a screen from Ukic.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
The 76ers shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Griffin. No good on the triple. The Wizards shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. And an intentional foul right there.
You can't be happy about it, but honestly, at this point, the game's probably out of reach anyway.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Ingram defended by Mann. The 76ers with another miss. And now we've got the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Wizards making a switch here. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Timeout called the 76ers. They're trailing by 8. Just 2 seconds left in overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, they can game plan all they want, but there's not enough time left for them to come back and win this game.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure exactly what they think they're going to pull off here.
Here's Hayes. Gets the 3 to fall.
Clearly, a defensive breakdown there, guys. They didn't play him close enough on the inbound and then gave up the triple.
And so it's the Wizards with the W. Clark, what a game.
Yeah, they kept their cool, stayed with the game plan, and that's why they came out on top.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.